Today we'll just keep going with this room here. And also the walls. Firstly, we will do this wall here, this room. And after that we will do the walls. So let's start with the living room. Timeline is tab, okay. Just tab. So we'll just hide the middle wall for this one, and we'll also hide upstairs. And corridor furniture. Penguin-like. Hello penguin, our Bredex. Welcome. This we will also hide. We will do this one here now. In the living room we will... I think we'll have two different kind of floor. This part and the kitchen part. Or maybe I'll put there also the marble. I think I'll also go with this marble. Bredex coming up from time to time. Yes. How are you doing today? Okay, we have to go to this one. We'll keep the same grid here. View grid. Show grid. Okay. I mean, we go for the same type of stone here. But we will change the color like we did for the bathroom. Okay, this is fine. We'll just cut it like we did here. So we'll just add an outline here, also here. My comments will take pretty long to get there because I came back to Brazil. We are back in Brazil. So yes, probably we are like around the, I would say we are around, what time is it there? I would say we are 8 hours time difference. Where I am right now it is 11 p.m. also need a middle wall hidden, so we'll just duplicate this one. This we will call middle wall hidden. Okay, this way, but we also will just delete this here. This is not necessary. Also, we have to delete flatten. Okay, so we have the floor here. And also, I think I will delete this parts here from the floor, like I did here. It's just easier to handle. Already add them. Just copy this one. Wait, this one. Wrong layer. Have a great day. Jeez. Okay, Bredex. You also. See you again. I think I'll do it this way. Maybe this way. So whenever we need it, we'll just show it. Okay, that's fine. We'll hide this one. And we will start to put the interior here. We'll just change the color now. So firstly, what we need is to cut this in half. This way. And this way. And here also, just this way. No. We'll just keep it this way. And this will be just a part of this room, the corridor. So let's go. What color we will take here? Is there a way to change the color somewhere here? Replace color. Nope, not this way. Maybe a bit like this. Let's see. The brightest color is this one. Not continuous. Second brightest color. I should have taken this one. Bit easier to change the color. Hello Rubix, how are you doing? How's your dungeon going? I saw your progress today. Tired lol, but good. Thanks for the feedback on it. You're very welcome. Like to see it. How are you? I'm very good, thank you. It's Friday. Almost weekend. Tired from work? Oh, I'll be right back for some people. Just advertisement right now. I think they're not missed anything from copy paste. Staying up too late to work on my game. That's fine. My teacher always said you can do break when it's weekend, but some people tends to say you can do break when you're in a coffin. But at least you make progress in your game. It's also nice. So now we are going to change this color. So again, we will do it this one the brightest color. This one, oh, this. We have to change it first. This one. This one. And this one the darkest. Somehow it looks nice. But it looks more like for a dungeon. Right back for everyone now. When you start with the creating the level in Godot, I think the outline here is too dark. You have to make it brighter. This bright. This is too dark. Also, this one is too dark. This is better. This looks good. Is it matching? I'll try another color. What if I say here, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one? No. It looked like in a castle. Oh, and also I have to change at least this tone here. Let's see what else we can do here. Green? No. Blue? Also no. This one could be possible. No, but that's it. I do not have more colors. But somehow this looks good. But this is a bit too dark. Did I have another option for this one? Problem of this one. Wait, is that the same tone? They have 2 times the same tone here. DBCFB1. FFDBC. DBCFB1. Okay, it's not the same. But I like this tone. I think I have to do it white. But white is a bit too bright. I like your flooring better than mine. Did it look like marble for you? And I'm not even sure it has different type of marble. Different colors, but I think yes. Or was it just white? No, it seems like it has mostly white, but it has also some other tones. But it doesn't matter, this is a game. I love marble. Me too. And whenever I see rich houses, they tend to have it as a floor. And I want to make him rich, this guy, at least. I think marble is the perfect floor. I don't have a tone which I can use here. I mean, the only thing what I can do here is this one, but somehow it will not look like... Oh, it can... No, this is too gray, too bluish. This is the only... Let's see how it looks like when we do the whole floor. think it can be. Yes, I think this is fine. So then let's go. Oh, this is, just had a talk with my brother today. File, open, item sprite sheet. Yes, this one. Can delete this one. Also delete this one for now. Not the guy we still take as the reference. So what is for this room? Firstly, this here. This one we want to put here, the corner. With a little space? No. Directly in the corner. But we will add another new layer and we will call it living room furniture. When I was thinking today, I just learned when you do things for, I mean, right now I have a little problem, as if I would have this one for the player also, the player will be able to turn it around. This is easy to just mirroring it. So I don't need to do an extra view. But if the player want to put it this way in his room, I need to create another sprite. For this one. And for the mirroring. At least I need minimum 2 different sprites. Wait. Did I just need 2? Why today I thought I need 3? Bad example, this one is better. I have this one, this view, this view. Somehow I would need this view where we see the backside. And we need this view where we see the front side. Just in good and in the right perspective. But the people who work in isometric style this way, or better, this way, they just need to create one view, front, second view, could be the same, mirroring, so just 2, and the other is third view, this from back right, and the other is like this one. So you can do the same effect, just in isometric style, but you just need 2 sprites in total, as you can just mirror this one. And if you just do top down from the front, then you always need like 3 sprites at least for one object. This is what I saw today. It's very interesting. So isometric game is a bit time saving when you want to save time on Pixelart. Copy this one. We'll put it here for now. And the table. So then we have this one. Then we have this table, which will be somehow the separation between these two rooms. This way. And this way. And now the pictures, we just can't put them in the corridor, because the way was way too big. I mean, they are very, very big. Here until here. This is the kitchen. I mean, it's matching like I just calculated. It's very good. So now we still have a bit of space. It's very good that it's just randomly match. I also could put another cactus here. What else can I put here? And I just see that I forgot to draw. I didn't finish the sprite here. Continues this one and this one. So empty, full, empty, full. But I forgot something. This one we can put here. Here we will add a window. But it would be a bit weird to have just one window. I'll add this one. The picture we'll just put here for now. Maybe one picture can be here. Dude, I need to work on my pixel art. Hello, Sayanches. Hello, hello. Welcome. What kind of pixel art? Just shadows. And what kind of wall I will add here? Here I'll put a window. But what will be the pattern of the wall? Oh, and one thing that I need to do now is the upstairs here. I want to give the stairs another color because it looks too same with the wall. Just do it now. All kinds. I tried doing 16 by 16 and it's so difficult. Yes, this is what I saw too. That's why I changed over to 32 by 32. I tried 16 by 16 first. It was too difficult. Then I changed to, okay, I'll just change to a bit bigger. So I changed to 64 to 64. This was also too difficult because there you have too many pixels. So I just changed back to 32 by 32 and I think it's just the right amount of pixels. So I would tell people they should draw just 32 by 32. At least for sprites in-game. For my inventory items, I use 16 by 16 also. But for like objects, interior, player, maybe like NPCs, I also use 32 by 32. It's way easier than 16 by 16. In my opinion. I do this the same long like I do working on this game because before I didn't had any experience with pixel art. So for like 8 months, but mostly I used the time for coding. So I think in total I spent around maybe 120 hours with pixel art, roundabout. Maybe more, maybe less, but roundabout this. As I like to skip this part. I mean, I didn't like to skip this part, but when I had code which doesn't work, then I wanted to fix that first before I'll just add proper pixel art. But I have to say that I have like a graphic design background. So I already had a little base of color understandings. Shadings. Perspective. Stuff like that. I mean, I had a little ground knowledge. Not for pixel art, but for art in general. Even I spent around about 1 year studying just drawing boxes. Maybe that's why I like pixel art. I'll change this one to a wooden one. We'll change this to wood. But I would tend to a dark tone. Because in my opinion, dark wood sometimes looks like more expensive somehow. So let's see. We will go with this tones down here. Not continuous. This one, and this one. So we have wooden stairs. But the structure is not matching yet. I'll just check the color. So let's just... Yeah, I think it's working. As I think the upper floor, I will not do marble as the ground. I will do wood. So upstairs they will have wood. And I think the wooden stairs had a better contrast to the wall. Oh, but I could also try another thing. Hello, David. Corridor furniture. Yeah, but I think it's matching. I can do that. Upstairs. We'll also change this color here. I don't like this green here. Just change it to this brown for now. And this is the first try of how I'll do the walls. The idea here was that I keep this here black as it's like inside, directly inside the wall. But then there was this point. But I feel like it doesn't matter. Just keep the wall color here. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Again. I should stop to work on something. But I'm not... I mean, when I'm not in the layer yet. But here, this will be a little, maybe just a little problem. How I'll do it with room switches. Maybe I'll just do it this way. They're separated in the middle. Something is wrong here. Oh. This way, but we have to put the shadows 1 pixel down. The good thing is, when you work with separated layers, it's just a little thing. But for the inside of this one, I'm not sure yet. Also down here I can't do it. Here I'll just do it this way. Did we just take? Now that you have me just going over that process now. Would you think the marble flooring on my shacket one would be more of a temple feel? I'm really thinking the marble will be better though. I think in a like temple, what I think you have also 32 by 32 pixel, but I would even go for a more simpler floor. For example, that you have like a grayish floor, maybe this one. Then you have just like sometimes it has like this. and so on. Just in good. From this one you have several, and you also add some highlights here. I didn't have enough colors. Maybe in the other direction. Wait, maybe I'll find a better... just a second. We'll find a example of what I mean. Maybe this one. I think this looks similar to, very similar to Zelda, but I mean like this one. I would keep it in a very simple tone with low contrast, and like this pattern for a ruin, for not ruin, for the temple, something like this one or this one, and also just one simple color. I want the floor to look nice, not run down, and figure there's so much gray. I need color. Maybe you should try to not add color by just one to adding it. Maybe use just like different grayscales. As you can see here, there are two types of grayscales in this example. Like a bluish grayscale, and also this is or even three, I would say. This is more like yellowish, and this is bluish. And then work together with these two. This here is a really good example of the walls and the darker tone and the floor and the brighter tone. This is a very weird perspective from exactly top down, 90 degrees from the top. But in a very nice angle. I really like it. But maybe work with two different type of grayscales. And yes, the website lowspec.com. %, here will be a palette. Actually, just this kind of colors. I'm not sure how much you want to work with warm colors, but I think a temple should be a bit cool. Like cool feeling, colder feeling. It should go in the direction of blue, right? And less yellow. Maybe here's a good example. I can't find a good example right now, but I hope that you understand what I mean. Like that you have, like I have here, this one is a bit yellowish and this one is bluish, but more purplish. And this is how I make the difference between these two. Only able to upload files to share your progress. I was wanting to share something that I have been procrastinating to the other text channel. Oh, let me check that. Art and design. Channel. This one. But you're already posting a picture there. But I also add the function now that people can posting files there also. I just said it now. I want the floor to look. Nice, thank you. Maybe I'll just add it. I mean, just do it one colored here. Just like keep it simple. Front wall hidden. This way and the, oh no, that's wrong. This I have to fill with the outside wall color. This here. Middle wall, flattened. Wait. Middle wall, this one. Where's this? Shadow. Oh. Again. How much? Oh, I draw a lot here. Just have to fix it now. Just do it until the end. Oh. Not necessary. Just copy this over here, what we draw on the wrong layer, delete it, and paste it. So we have it at least on the right layer. And this is the idea behind the walls. Control O, Alt O, Shift O. Yes. Inside. Doesn't work. I'll just change the music. So here draw this one of this one. Wait, this is 1 pixel too small. Oh, okay. So everything here has to be up here. Wait, Sciences. I'm just thinking right now. What's your name in Discord? Maybe you don't have the rights because of your member status. I should connect it somehow to the Twitch status, so that the people in Discord are also the same like in Twitch. Is this good? Or this one? Maybe this is better. Here we also need to add this. And this one. Hmm. I'll let it like this now. We also need shadows here. I have to fix the shadows here. Mm. Hello, Mr. Bucket. Welcome. How are you doing? Front wall hidden. This seems to be true. Yeah, I'm doing somewhat progress. Nice. Progress is always good. I think this is wrong. Has to be here. Yeah. So we keep the 2 pixel thickness. Hello, Tiger. Thank you for following YouTube. Thank you very much. I'm new here. Can you explain things to me? Yes. What do you want to know? Okay, this one and this one. Living room furniture has to be behind the middle wall. It's underneath here. So, but we will hide the middle wall now. We will also hide the bathroom and this one. Also upstairs. Read about the game you're making and everything. Okay, yes. I'm doing a farming RPG in Godot. Wow, it's very weird now to see the green color here. Yeah, this is the current progress. Here the player house will be, and this will be the farm the player has to take care. It's just not there here in the scene. Here are several shops. I could just show you around a bit. Right now I'm on to create a house for the major of the village. which I didn't place yet in the village here, but I will soon. I'll be right back for some people in Twitch. I just start the game, then I can show you around. So let's see, we'll just play this game. So, this is the house of the first NPC. This name is Neo. And here you can buy like blueprints for machines. And you also can upgrade the machines with him. Here's a seed shop, which I've created. Up here. This is Serafina's shop. You can buy seeds and flowers. Down the street here is a stable. In the stable you can buy animals. Bees, chicken, cows, and pigs right now. It will be more later on. But I didn't implement much. I'm right back for everyone now. I just implemented 4 different kind of animals at the moment, but I'm planning to implement much more. Up here is a scrapyard where this guy will buy your scraps and will sell you later on some decoration stuff. This is his little home. Here's a restaurant where the player can eat food later on. And I will somehow change the interior because it's not matching with the style right now anymore. Same counts for the other shops. And up here is a fun fair where you can play several mini games. Here, for example, it's can shooting. The goal is it to do that in 3 rounds, and for normal the game should end after you kick out every can. Here you can play on a vending machine. Which is a bit buggy right now. But it doesn't help you. Just thought the player can cheating this way. And I just won a teddy bear. Which is here now. Here you can play fishing ducks. You have to choose like the lane first, which you want to grab the duck, and then you just grab it. Also here you will have them in your inventory. Here you can play lottery. This way you have lottery tickets. When you are lucky, you will win a lottery. You will have a winning lottery ticket. I wasn't lucky. There are 5 different winning lottery tickets. And here you can just play shoot the dolls. Like a aim training. Shouldn't hit the banana, and so faster you shot, so more dolls will spawn. The dolls will not stay longer than I think a half second. Maybe 1 second? I'm not sure. I think it's a second. It seems very long. But I think I set the high scores too high. Yes, aim training. Yeah, that's the current progress. There are already like 160 items in the game. These trash bags, for example, you will find everywhere in the city, and you got scraps here. And yes, you can go fishing, you can go mining in a cave. And you also have a shop in your garden where you can sell stuff to NPCs. The NPCs will spawn there every morning. But you still firstly have to buy this area here, and then you have to repair this also. And when you repaired it, you will have like a menu here, the shop. Every day on 7:30 there will be like 1 until 5 NPCs spawning, and they will buy stuff from you, but only stuff which will match with your level. That means when you are level 1, they'll not try to buy anything which will needs a higher level than 1. So they don't want to buy rubber ducks, for example. They also don't want to buy bears. They'll buy something like scrap grit, grass, sticks, apple seeds, apples, something like that. Everything what is with level 1. And the bed you can use only at night. Like when it's 9 p.m, then you can also go sleep. There's a day and night cycle. I think around 10 p.m. it will get dark. And I set it just a bit. And also this interior I still have to change a bit. It doesn't match to the right now. Now I already can sleep. And in the morning we can see there are 4 NPCs wants to buy stuff. This one is the only one we can just sell something now. Why it doesn't work? What error I get? This I had last time also, but I just thought it's fixed. We're watching on it later. Today is Pixelart day. This is somehow the current status. So right back. How did you have done the different NPC variations? Oh, they are randomly generated. Sorry that I just reply late to it. But nice work, man. I'm new here, but nice work, my friend. Keep going. Thank you, Tiger. Yeah, Mr. Bucket, I just let it. I mean, they are randomly created by code. NPC group. This one. Somewhere here. Yeah, just store the colors for every body part. And it just pick a random one from this list. That's it. That's the magic. I tried it also with textures, like different hairstyles. But as it's connected with animations, it's somehow a bit harder. But this I'll fix later. It's not because of Godot thing, it's just a thing about how I import Aseprite files to Godot with an asset. Yes, okay. So we have this one now. We want it at the window, and that's where we stopped. So, living room furniture. So I think this is better. Also, this one. Okay, how we will, what kind of wall we will add here? To add it here. What will match to a living room with this kind of floor? I mean, for the kitchen area, somehow I would like to have like little tiles. Like this size. I think they have to be a bit bigger. And a light bluish tone. Lighter. This is too bright. This is 6 by 6. I need it 4 by 4. This way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this would be one tile. So we have 1.5 tiles here. and darker outline. Dark outline here. Maybe 4x4 is a bit too small. What if we go for 8x8? Two, 4, 6, 8, 12? Wait, something is wrong here. Eight. 44. Should be 40 or 48. Preferable. It is 48. What size do I have here? Oh. Shadow has to be 1 pixel up. Hello, Abo. Welcome. Just let's check. We'll just take it from here and add it here. This was too big. Or this wall is too small. This was 40 pixels. I'm saving to a new PC. Nice. PC or laptop? Why I didn't do the wall 48? Gross, you have a PC or laptop? I have both at the moment, but I mainly use my PC now. But when I'm somewhere else, then I will use my laptop. The laptop is still very good. I mean, not very good, has but by far better specs, but it's enough for every use case I have. Why is that? How big is this one? 16 pixels. Why? This is also 16, right? And why I stop here? I should stop here. Why this wall is stopping here? It should stop here. Is there a specific reason why I stopped to draw it there? Because I'm working on a potato laptop. Huh. Yes, I know that. When I start with working from home, I worked on a laptop where half of, like 80% of the keys was missing. So I just was writing on a keyboard which doesn't even have keys. It's working when you just touch the sensor. That was wild. I feel like I have to extend the walls here. But then we have just 4 here, but we have 8 here. This is something what I didn't like. How I'll fix that? I mean, it's not too hard to fix it. Can just do this way. Problem will be just a pattern here. Three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have to thinking right now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8. Every tile is 8 pixels. So how big is this one? This one right now, 138. The problem will be that I will extend it by just 2 pixels. This will be 138 then, and now it's 136. And I will change it to 138. But that it will still look good, I have to extend it until 144. So I could do it, then drawing the wall here. But the problem is, wait, I don't have to change anything here. The only thing what I need to change is I don't like when this happens. This way? So I mean, it doesn't matter. Behind here is only... I mean, it will be covered by the stair. Will be covered by the floor. Middle wall. Just this we have to change. And this we have to add. That's it. We'll go to upstairs. This one. now we go for just this one. Oops, this was wrong. Wrong layer again. Has to be this one, this layer. Okay. And the only thing what I need to do here is just this one. So it kind of looks like this. There will be not this brown tone anymore. At least in the walls. It kind of looks like this. Yes. So this one is 40 pixels high now. So let's get back. Oh. Right, the layer. Okay, this one. So let's get back to this layer. Middle wall. We'll just copy this here. Oh, we already copied. So this will be 40 pixels now. Yeah. Wait, these are not 40 pixels. Okay, 44 pixels. So 44 is just dividable by 4. I mean, I know also 11. It's hello BitDash software. Welcome. But when I want to create squares, small squares, I can just go with 4. Is this here 44? It's 44. Wait, I feel like I still have to... I have to put it more up. Like here. dark theme Aseprite. I didn't know that was an option. Now you know. Here you can learn a lot. View, no, file, edit, preferences, user into theme mode, light, dark. When it have this option, you have to do it. But I'm not sure which version you are working on. It was just, I have version 1.3.6. I know in previous versions I was working on, there was no dark themed. So simple. Yes. Dark themed always looks so much better. I didn't know that was an option. Not bad, not bad. I'll do it this way. So I have it 48 pixels high, and this is what I wanted before, all the time. It's like 1.5 tile. I have to set this one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. This way. I just repaired this one for the again. This way. And this one. And this one. And this one. Wait. It's down here. This. 1, 2. That's it. The rest I will fill up with yellow. Oh. was a bit shocked that I just thought I worked on the wrong layer. So high, how high I did the door? 40, this is fine. The player is 32, so 40 is fine. So then also we need to wait. Wait. Is this stone too big? Yes, this one is too big. Also, I have to make the room a bit smaller, which shouldn't be a problem. So, flattened. Because I have... this is matching. So I have to extend it here by 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels. Okay. Now we should check the interior. It's still matching. It seems good. Still looks okay. And it doesn't change anything here. Better stairs. Okay. Oh, the shadows. Change them again. I just changed them several times. I think I have to add in a few more stairs. This one. And I have to extend the height of the wall here. Upstairs. Is it 48 now? 44. Is this 48 here? 48. So from here, I have to extend it at least until here. Which is fine. Oh no. Copy, delete. Oops. Copy, delete. Paste. Copy, delete. Paste. Okay. So we'll delete here. We'll just add some shadows. Hello, Pirate Bones. I'm both sad and mad right now. Because of what? Because I tried to search a Roblox game soundtrack in Spotify, but I wasn't there. How do you mean you wasn't there? It's called So Shy. Search it on YouTube. It's a good song. Last time I was searching something, some songs on YouTube, I almost get a strike in Twitch because of copyright, because my streams was uploaded just as a VOD afterwards, and then you shouldn't. I just deleted this, so I can search it. It's copyright free, okay. It's called So Shy. So Shy. The Old Diner? No. Super Shy. Not Super Shy. I found several ones, yeah. From the Old Diner. Okay, so this is this one. Note, I have no affiliations with the game creator nor the song's artist. The audio was recorded directly from the game because I could not find the soundtrack or the original song. Original game, the old diner, original song, So Shy, Richard Myhill. Did you just delete all your comments? On YouTube. Just. Oh yeah, you are right. It's not on Spotify. It's a very happy song. So Shy was the only song that made me dance. Kind of sounds a bit like jazz, I would say, but actually I'm not that into genres. But also old school. It's nice, I just a little bit afraid of the copyright thing because even the guy who uploaded it didn't know about the copyrights. It's a nice song. It's from an old diner theme game from Roblox, so it sounds jazzy. Yes, it sounds very jazzy. But it's not in Spotify. I also can't find it in Spotify. Just try to help. It's not there. That's why you were so confused. Huh? What did I do wrong here? Do you have a Discord server? Yes. Here. Discord Nitro? No, I don't have Discord Nitro. I do not have the Nitro. This is a channel. What does it? I didn't even know what is the... Can't press the link because it's text, not an actual link. Are you in phone? Because here it's a link for me when I'm in my stream. For me it's a link. It just leads me directly. Yeah, it's a link. Oops. Oh, yes, that's true. Yes, this is what I have to set up. Thank you for the hint. I didn't see that. Just a second. I'll just do it right away. And I'll open up music now. Order. This one. Shed commands. This one, and oh, there's a space. Try it now. I'm happy to join the community, and I'm happy you joined the community. Yes, now it's working, right? Is it working for you? The link now? There we go. Weird. I just add also develop game. I just know some stuff. Wait. Which layer is that? Middle wall. This one and this one. So let's keep going to get done the kitchen and upper part. Let's try saying rural. There, is it true that Germans can't pronounce R, or is it just a stereotype? R? I mean, R like a American people, or R like a German? There are two types of Germans. There are people, they say like rural or rural. So the two German versions of an R. That's weird. Where are you from that people think that Germans can't speak an R? It's the first time I hear that. It's more like a thing that people, I hear it was Quoval. Not gonna lie, sounds pretty good. Quoval? Where are you from? And what is the right pronunciation for an R? I think every language somehow has their own interpretation for the sound. I'll be right back for some people. Also, is it me or new members can't see channels? I only see rules and announcements. You have to like the rules. If you like the rules, if you read the rules, then you would know what to do. And then the other channels are open. there are rules. Wait. If you don't like the rules here, then you can't even join the other channels. Because I know that. Okay. I just thought, because some people I see there are 19 likes on the rules, but now there are 22 members. So 3 people didn't like. So maybe I just thought, maybe you didn't like it. What is a perma user? Just someone who stayed long time. I didn't have real memberships yet. I just copied that what someone in a YouTube tutorial told me. Somehow I would like to connect it with the Twitch membership. So when you are a subscriber here, you have like a subscriber status in Discord, but I didn't know how to set it up. Also really confused. Confused about what? I mean, it's not a well set it Discord server. But the modules don't work. What modules? Mobile. What modules? I just didn't set anything up. I just have the rooms. I mean the channels. I see the server I'm setting up. Yeah, of course. Why do you sound scared? I'm not sure. Maybe it's just my voice. You can't posting links here. Yes, because sometimes there are bots spamming links here, which leads to scam websites. That's why but you can send to me in direct message. Wait, this is the wrong layer for this. Never mind. Oh. Yes. What's your username in Discord? I'm trying to find it in the Discord server. Gross. Oh, wait. My profile picture just changed. I'm the guy with the... I mean, Gross is the name. Like the channel name. Sent. Okay. Game Busters. I'm not allowed to see any channel here. To check something out, okay. So this way. So we have at least nice 2D house. Thank you. Somehow it will looks like this one. At the end, I just need to add some shadows and walls. Because I set up a verification system. So use this board, not so bot and rover and tupperbobs. And Yggdrasil? How many apps do you have installed? 8. 8 bots. Use Dino and rover and other stuff. Yeah, there are many. Also, I wasn't the one who downloaded them. Oh, okay. Do you see the other channels? Wait, just let me check that. This is the ground floor here. Just need to do something. This one. I'll make sure it's working. Nope. Still can see just the same. About server rules and announcements. And even inside them, it just says you don't have the rights to see the message history. Thank you for following on YouTube. Can you check on your PC? I currently check it on my PC right here. Just on the other I think I can help because I'm trying to make a very safe server. I still can't read anything here. When you joined, or did you need to verify? I don't need to verify anything. I mean, I can't even click something. There was nothing pop up or something. No pop-up window, nothing. I just click the link. And then it just asked me if I want to join the server. Then I click yes, and that's it. Gotta fix it tomorrow. That was the process. So I get to go to sleep. It's late. Yes, it's late. It's 2:44. Oh, I still have 1 hour. So have a great night, Pirate Bones. Hopefully see you again. Good night. This kind of looks a bit weird. So this I could fix later. That it just stops in the middle of the room to be like connected. I just extend it here. So I just finish it. And I can keep going. This way. And this one. Now we should have closed it all around. Wait. This is not true down here. Has to be this one. Front wall hidden. And outside here will be another outline from the outside color of the house. Which I will just add like this one. 2 pixels and then so on. Has to start somewhere here. Oh, it's 8 pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So just this way. This will be extended. Just until the end. And then this way. All of this one will be the outside color of the house. So we have this one. And we will add... I'm just watching what kind of a maybe wallpaper. I think wallpaper looks a bit cheap. Just check what options I have. And when I'm watching pictures, it's always just like very simple one. Oh, I could go for this one. This looks nice. I'll be right back, just a second. back. Somehow I saw like a wallpaper, not wallpaper, like a, how is it called? I forgot the word. This where the people painting on. Canvas. And I think I like it. So we'll go to color this one. This will be this. So we have this here. Maybe a bit darker. I never work with like straight lines. I mean, in straight lines. Just try what I can get here. Have no clue how it looks at the end. Until now it looks horrible. Let's try to get here a pattern which looks just a little bit nice. And when I want to create a new tile, it's sometimes very helpful to do it this way. So you see, okay, you're still like holes in the shape, but I think this kind of is okay. Maybe I'll add an force color. this one. The window I can create later again. So now let's set up the color for this one. Should be a bit. Let's check this one. But the contrast between the darkest and the brightest shouldn't be that high. So let's go one further. I mean, I kind of like it, but maybe now it's a bit too bright. What if we go for it's a complex pattern? Yes, I think too. It's a bit too complex, I think. But I wanted to have something like this one. This wall. But maybe I should put out one tone. Maybe there's one tone too much. Where's the maybe just two tones? So it's complex in structure, but not complex in color variety. Maybe that's okay when I just keep it with two colors. Even the wood has a more complex structure than the two color wall structure. But I still change the way, because things like this here is a bit weird when it looks too straight, when there are too many connections or double lines. Or single dots. Should not be any double line here. Right now I'm adding a pause menu. Oh, nice. It's actually very simple. If you don't do settings. When you add settings also, then it will be a bit more complex. Audio and graphic settings. What I say, I have the UI, just not the pause function. But the pause function is a very simple inbuilt function. Get tree.paused is true. So it will pause the whole game. And everything what you have inside your game, which you didn't change the process to disabled, will be paused. Why do you use a what? Global data. Because here I store functions which I can just easily call from everywhere. So you are not binded to some, you don't have to, you have this world and these are just autoloads, the global data. So you don't have to go like get tree dot get node world and then dot something. The only thing you have to do is global data dot and then function. So you just call the pause function everywhere. Clever, I think. That's for that they are there, the autoloads. The autoloads are very useful. It's a very strong way to. Here, for example, I use some functions to get the achievements. That I can add objects to achievements. It's by far easier to just always go over the global data. I also need the autoload. Yes. But just a tip from me. I started with storing many node paths here, but it's not necessary. I mean, in my opinion. The only thing what is necessary to really save here, for me, are functions. Which you want to call from different things. This here, for example, I call from like 3 different scripts. No, Rubik's, you don't found an emulator You found your old console in your basement, right? Settings options are also used in this way. Setting options, how do you mean that? No, settings, these options, all of them you can set via GDScript. But you have to call them in a different way. The only thing for that I use it right now is the mouse. When I wished I would have this game all day long. You have it on the cartridge, you just don't want to use this cartridge because it's very rare. And that's why you play it on an emulator. But you are also owns this game, right? In physical. I do an option menu. Yes, I mean you still have to pause it, but the option menu you will just implement to your world scene. I do it. I don't have it here, I just instantiate it in the moment when I click the escape button. And I moved across the country. That's very sad. All the games I was playing as a child I just sell for too cheap price. Some of these games are very pricey now. And I use them like... I treat my games very shitty. At least the GameCube CDs. Same, I also use now instantiate. Yes, it's also for some things it's always better to use just the instantiation and delete afterwards. It's overshadowed by games like Zelda, but my favorite game on the Sega Saturn is over $100 to get. And that's in used condition. Yeah, I mean, when I sold my old Pokemon cartridges for the old Game Boy, I just was shocked that I can sell them for 60 euros, and the conditions are not that good. Some of them didn't even have the sticker on front anymore, and I still can sell them for 60 until 80 euros. I was very shocked in this moment. Things I played with when I was a children are called vintage now. It's very bad. Get old. But Sega generation, right? Another thing to let us know how old we really are. Yeah, I mean, for example, I played a lot of Pokemon when I was a child. There was a game I just played when it was released. I just get it on the day when it was released. And I just feel, okay, it's just like maybe 10 years ago. But it's 2004. I think I would design my own games. Oh, I've thought about designing tools, toys, roller coasters, but never a game. And here you are. I mean, it ever was somehow a dream of me to create one. But I've never found the time to just learn the skill to do so. And now I really enjoy it. The way to get into it was also very hard. Until I understand everything in coding. But I feel like in Godot there's maybe just some things about physics which I didn't understand yet, or skeletal animations. or lights, which I didn't use there yet, just in some cases. But everything else I feel very confident with to do, which is a very nice progress. I could, for example, now sit in an airplane and just program and don't need to Google every 5 minutes like I've used to do before. I think this is enough. So we go back here. Is it the right layer? Yes. Oh, and here this one. Only this one doesn't have the right. Yeah, now it's matching. Well, I noticed something neat. I'm not sure if it's how I'll need to do it, but the game builds the entire floor out, but they are all separated scenes. So the rooms are built to the exact size on every room, but only the room or floor you're on is loaded, so I can see the room next to me, but I can't access it unless I go through another door to get there. That makes sense. So if there are like 10 rooms, they'll build the entire floor on 10 scenes, but only open the area you're at room. There are like 10 rooms, they'll build the entire floor on 10 scenes. Actually I wouldn't do it this way, to be honest. In your case, I would... I mean, you could make it very simple. In your game it will have something like teleportation. I would say, I would do it in this way. So let's say this is your first floor and this is your second floor. You'll just build it just as far as the player is not able to see it somewhere. So you just need one scene here. Just set up as one scene. And when the player will change the layer in this door, like upstairs here, the player will just teleport from this one to this one. That's how I would do it. And all the rest of the scene I would just make black. So you have this room here, the camera somehow like this, player moves around, change scenes, go into this door and will be teleported at the same room here. And just when he leaves this area, the player will just teleport back to the world and this scene will got deleted afterwards. But not deleted, because you have to be careful as, for example, you have chests here. player open them. This is unopened and the player will open it. And if the player would leave it now to the world and this scene got deleted and come inside again and the scene will be loaded again, what will be the problem? The chest will be there, filled up again with stuff. So what you have to do is you set up the complete dungeon on one scene. Like this one room, 2 room. I mean, these are your complete, how to say, layers? Floors. This is floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, floor 5, and so on. And when the player is leaving this scene, he'll just jumps back to the world scene. And this one will be saved and stored in the game files. So when next time the player will go inside, it will not create this one from the base file. It will just create a copy from this what you just saved in the game files. This is how I do it with the object the player can clean up in the garden. That means that the chest will be opened once the player will open it. This is very important to know because I just set it up this way the wrong way, and that leads to that I have to rewrite a lot of codes. I hope you can follow me what I mean. But I would it one scene per dungeon. It will make you less headache. No, you don't even need that. For example, in my... So if you exit without finishing, but yeah, I like what you're saying, makes 100% sense. Here, player data. Player data is a resource-based saving file. So whenever I save the game, it will store all these variables. And that what you need for your dungeons is the packed scene one. A packed scene is just a scene stored where just like this one. This is a scene tree. So you can store this as a packed scene. And this is how you will do it when you leave the dungeon. It will just take the scene as a whole, the whole dungeon, with all its nodes and as childs, pack it inside a new packed scene, and when you go back in, it will just load it from this game data, from the app data. Just start here, Aseprite. Oh, okay. That's so much better. Yes, this is... I mean, actually, I would like to start to do some tutorials about Godot. Maybe that is one thing what I will explain. Because this is very important to set it up early. As one of the first things. Because I faced so many problems in my playthrough, my programming here, that I would like that many people could avoid it when they just set up the things in their games in the right direction, in the right order. But I just need ideas for what is interesting for people. What is something what I could explain. Said something about only doing coding for like 160. It's not true. You were reborn from programming before it was even a thing. Yeah, actually, I just was the guy who invented computers. And the first scripts I was writing on putting holes inside papers, you know? On paper sheets, I just put holes. That is 0, 1, 0, 1. When you put this cartridge somewhere, then the computer can read it. That's how I coded 100 years ago. Hi, how's it going? Flash Boring TTV. I would say very well. This is the current state. This is the current state of the first floor of the house. And I like it. I just need to put shadows here. Thank you, Rubix. And then I would be somehow finished with the first floor. Oh, and of course I still need to add the wall thing for outside. But that's the current status. Even the house looks... Is it big enough? Are you loading it straight from this into Godot, or are you going to rebuild it in Godot? I need to rebuild it a bit. Because if I don't, then I would have the problem that the player will be hidden behind the wall. So that's why I set it up this way. I have this middle wall thing. And as the player will, when he goes behind this wall, this and the upstairs will be hidden. How do you learn pixel art? Doing this game. And some little things like that. And this is something interesting that I didn't do yet. I need to make a navigation region change. So that the player, when he goes upstairs, there will be a new scene visible, the second floor, and that he'll not mess up with the navigation from this room. I have to change its navigation as he will somehow hit this point here to navigation layer 2, for example, and then there will be the second room loaded, the second floor. Hopefully it will be easy to do so. But as I know how it will be very complicated. But it will be nice when it's working. So just let's add shadows to the living room furnitures. In the shadows right now I do it this way, so I keep a consistent shadow for the whole world. That's why I keep it simple. Now I'm thinking if I will also add them here. But this seems very wrong. I have to check something. Is it the right tone here? I feel like I overwrite the tone here. What if I go for this one? This is much better. Just match better to the other tone. I'll be right back for some people. So right back for everyone. I need these shadows also here. Living room furnitures. This is not what I want. This one. Paste. Also paste here. Here I just need 3 tones for this part. Okay. And 4 tones. Copy, paste. Not sure if 2 is too much, I think yes. So we'll just go for 1. Just underneath. Where was the preview? Maybe simple preview here. Hello he. Forgot the password? How are you doing? Oh, I'm about to sleep, so on my phone right now. It's still early. Yes, early morning. At your place, it's the same time like here, right? So it's right almost 2:30. Or is it 1 hour later? GMT +7. Um, Welcome back, Sciences. So the shadows here we have, and I also want to add them here. Oh, I was wondering what was this here. The stripes up here. It's the door. When I do it for the fridge. This one is... I really like that. Somehow I have to do it this way then. This done. So it will be same. Exactly the same time. Just expect this reaction. Front wall, middle wall, bathroom furniture, upstairs middle wall, new layer, back. I can't use emotes in this account. Have to switch. Back, wall, shadow. Hope I can see you tomorrow. Get to go now, sleep. Sleepy as fuck. Okay. See you tomorrow here. Thanks for joining. Even shorter. Have a good night. Okay, just call them shadow. This is fine. And now we just set up shadows here. This we will do the same way like we do here. By the way, I love how cheap the veggies here are. Yes. I know that. Here also. Just go to the market and buy veggies. Like, come back home with 5 bags full of veggies. And you paid like €5. It feels like you have like 6 kilo of veggies. It's great. Love the house you're drawing. Thank you. also like it. This is the style where the game will go for the interior houses. Here also will be a second floor, and I'm not sure if I have to add the Pokemon vibe. Somehow, yes. But it gives me a bit more Habbo Hotel vibes. But no one knows this game. This game here. This is a definition of pay to win. But you can't win anything. It's just like a chat room here. It gives me so much this vibes here. If you play Maple Story, I love the style like that. Maple Story. Nope, I didn't play it, but I feel like you ever mentioned that. I didn't play it. It's very colorful. If you mean this one. But I like the style of the tree. This is what I like. And somehow I like fantasy stuff. Yeah, the styles. Nice. But this is also a good example of where to put outlines. As this one is just the background, and also this and this, you will not put big outlines. The dark outlines you will just put on the things what you want to have in the foreground. So you want this in the foreground and this, but not this, or this, or this. Be right back. Okay. So the player has it very simple. It's very simple for the player to understand with what he can interact here. Where did I stop? Oh, the shadows. Just put out the furnitures, add the shadows. way, and also this one. Wait, I have to add this here. This way, but this has to be behind here, and also up here. We need only these 4 lines. Okay, so we have this, and we go back to the furniture. We'll just hide the middle wall now. The whole middle wall. And we put shadows. I mean, here I don't need to put shadow. But here and here. Here I always do it this way. Wait, no, not this way. Oh yeah, this way. Then this one. This is enough. Here I will do it similar. Continues. Yeah, I have to see how I'll do it. Because the table is round. This will be a bit more complicated. Four, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. This one. This looks kind of. This looks wrong. What if I delete this? This. Maybe it's okay. I'll keep it this way. So here I also need shadows. Oh, the wrong one. We just need it here. Maybe also here. And this one. As the share is just like, you know, there's a hole. For the table, I'll do it just this way, copy, paste this one. And for the share, we will just make it very simple. This way. So every thing has a shadow now. Let's see how it looks like. I feel like it looks good. BK, oh, back. Or Burger King. Copy. So now I need to do this one. I'll do the middle wall first. I mean, it's very simple. Middle wall has to be behind the bathroom scene things. So just hide the bathroom now. The only thing what we need is the middle wall. This one. We'll just copy this part of the middle wall, hide it, go to middle wall hidden. All I need here select color range. Okay. Select color range. Okay. This is all I need. So I have to set it here. This way. And so on. Wait, it is 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 3. I'll make it 2, 2, 2, 2, so it's a bit easier. It looks a bit simpler. This is wrong. At least this part. This one will go to this direction. So on. This one will be black. And we'll do it this way. Then we have to do this one. Wait. Oh, continuous? Huh? Continuous. This way, but we also need middle wall hidden. This way. But here it looks wrong. Should start here. this way. This is just 4 now. Six. Why it's so complicated right now? Oh, here's also a mistake. Three, four, five, six. 6, but we need 8. Didn't expect this will be so hard. Maybe not hard, but tiring. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, I need it. This way. And also here. So now it should be true. I'm just very quiet now because I just concentrate. Okay, this seems to be alright. This is what is visible when the player is here inside this room. Hello, Lil Swag Boy OG. Thank you for following. Thank you very much. wall. So this one. Oh, wrong button. Shift first and then this one. Copy. This also copy. Copy. And until here, just copy it and put it. Oh, we need it from another. We need it from middle wall. I stopped by to see this game development since I'm into making games. Nice. What kind of game do you do? So we'll copy this here over. Just here. And right now we just need to do it until here. Well, I'm almost done making my horror game called Grim Hollow on Unity. I playtested it. It's pretty fun. Nice. Did you already publish it? Okay, this way. Here and here and this way and this way. So we have this one, and we just need to change this part here to just blank yellow. Middle wall hidden. Okay. So it will switch. Will switch like this. Our middle wall has to be black here also. And here. So that's a switch. But new group middle wall hidden shadow. This one. New layer. Middle wall shadow. A middle wall, hidden shadow. No, almost. I need to do one more thing before I do that. I put level 2 map with level, since level 2 map is big, so it be full map. Is it also pixel art game? Or is it 3D? Or what kind of style is it? It's 3D game. Nice. Did you do everything by yourself, or did you got help with creating graphics or something? Because 3D for me seems like it's very time consuming to add to create all the 3D models. Middle wall shadow. We just need this one. So we go to upstairs shadow. Delete this one. And add this one. I did everything myself, even map I built myself. And how long did you work on it? It's very impressive. Middle wall hidden. Shadows. I need from middle wall shadow, this one. Go to middle wall hidden. Add it here. Took me a week and a half to whole thing, so I've been working really hard on the game. One and a half week. Did you work on it full time? I did before then, but I got head start on it. What kind of head start? Because 1.5 week. I'm not sure if you do it in full time or not, but probably you will have just like maybe 6 hours a day to work on it. And when you do it in 10 days, you have 60 hours in total. Maybe 80. Is it your first game? No. Ah, okay, okay. So you already have knowledge in game development before. Because if you would learn everything by scratch in this short time, this would sounds impossible. The shadow is wrong. Has to be this shadow. Stayed up late to get everything done on the game, so I saw it took me 10 hours or so. $10 hours in total for a complete game. Front wall hidden. This one. Okay, and this way. What to say, goal of Game of Grim Hollow is find hiding keys to unlock door and to puzzle. Also put Slenderman in maze and teleport in dark hallways. Sounds interesting. You have 2 levels now? How many, like, puzzles there are in total? This seems wrong. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is true. I mean, it's true, but somehow it looks very wrong. I'm so mad right now, though. On 17 pages you have collected, put there even more pages, so 20 in all, and once get all pages, you get keys to unlock last door to end of the game. So it's already a lot of content, I would say. I noticed how you were doing larger lines, and so just figured it out. And then I learned how to move crap without copy pasting it. What do you mean? What did I do? Will I do it this way? Now I want to know which function do you mean. What makes you mad? So like all my lines were made in 1 pixel size, and I do 3 or 4 lines to get my depth. You mean this way? Then if you hit M, copy something, you can copy paste, but you can't move it once you deselect it. Or you hold control and move the darn object. Yeah, just CDR plus mouse scroll, I didn't know that. Yes, now you know. You hold control and move the darn object. Wait. Oh, this will just copy it over again, again. Just by watching you. You are very welcome for that. It's like 3 lessons. Even I'm also, genau. Maybe the most things I still use wrong also. I would copy and paste it every time I had to move it. How did you spin it? Shift H. Shift H is horizontal spin. Like copy, paste, horizontal spin, and Shift V is vertical. Just that. Shift H, that's what you said? Ah, horizontal. Gotcha. Yes. I want to cry. That was the single most painful thing last night, trying to do my torches. Exact. Maybe... Wait. I ever saw... This... You should watching this video. There you learn almost everything what is important for No and Aseprite. It's very, very useful. Also think instead of my flames moving left to right, maybe just make them flicker. Yes, I had candles in my game. Which do something like this. But this was kind of not the right way. It's much better than mine, Sensei. At the best. It's just a... This flame has edges. I mean... For smaller sprites, maybe this way is the better way. For bigger sprites, you can also make movements. But you also could do something together. I mean, the light particles here are a bit crappy. But somehow you should work with this one. The inner part. And the video I shared to you, listen to that tonight. I also think inside. Yes, you should listen to that. It's very helpful. This explains you a lot of basic things in Aseprite. Mind, if you look at mine, do you think I could still have the glow in the background, but the same pattern as you did the flame on the second? Where did you post it? Oh wait, you mean... Okay, this one. Okay, I would change one thing here. Just get the original size here. I want to have the glow on the back wall. Yeah, there I would advise you something. It's too big. I mean, yellow isn't the brightest part in a torch. Wait, let's do it on the other layer. Should have some kind of brighter yellow here, as the inner part of a flame is always a bit brighter than the rest. And in the best case, not symmetrical. And in your case, I would not make it that complicated. We'll just do it this way. We'll put this layer behind this one. Oh, we need the torch. Wait, I just fail in copying the torch right now. So we have the torch separated from the wall now. And from layer 1 we'll just delete it for demonstration. This and this. So now we have the torch light here in this layer. I would do it round, just round based. Somehow do the opacity like maybe 50%. And let's start with the biggest. This one. And wait, wrong. You have to start with the darkest. This one. This one. This one. This is how I would do it. And for animation, can take this one. Just delete this too. Copy. We'll just take the glowing. It's too much. Wait, this is not perfect. Wrong layer. Somehow like this, just better. The difference was you made one layer just a tad larger to the upper left, and that flicker was so much better. I mean, I would also do it underneath somehow, because the light doesn't stop like this. I mean, you could go for that. That still looks good. That's how I would do it, maybe a bit slower. Would also maybe increase opacity a bit. That's how I would do it somehow. Nice helping others. Of course. I like to help others. Do you want this file? So you can use it as reference if you want. I can save it for you. Yes, please. Okay. Desktop. Torch reference. Save. I'll whisper it to you, okay? I just send it to you. I think it gives me a better opinion or outlook on what I've done. I mean, I just want to help the people that they will still stay motivated to keep going forward. I like to always see progress on people. And if I can help them, it's much better when I can help in the progress. After work. What time is it there right now? So you're watching me at work? It's almost 5 p.m. I'm watching you at work now. Then in an hour I have to walk to my second job and I'll be there till midnight. Oh. You have a full-time job and a part-time job. And then you still do work on your game. I would say I have right now 2 part-time jobs. And then I go stream. So similar lifestyle. Maybe I do not have that. I work like 10 hours a day. Mostly 9. And then I have like 2 hours break and then I'll stream. It's similar, very similar to your work. So that's actually it for me. I have 2 jobs, one full, one part-time. Then I'm about to get a third part-time. It's very, very hard. And then here comes me, who has no hobby and is bored, and that's why I'm working on a game. Yeah, but you actually just like 17 years old now. You should enjoy the free time you have. Are you still in school or do you already go to work? At least you're doing something. Yes, when I remember what I did this time, it was not that something. I wish I would be diligent enough to do something in my teenager age. And the whole free time I had, but I just spent it with playing League of Legends and smoke a little bit too much. So I spent a lot of time just chilling around when I was 17. But enjoy it. It's a nice time. So that's actually it for me. I'm really thankful. Well, I played that quite a bit. Oh, WW. World of Warcraft. Why it's so much harder to say the shortcut of World of Warcraft than the actual name. Save file, important. Yes, that's it for me today. I'll go offline now, and tomorrow I'll stream again, and maybe take my first tutorial. I will see how much time I have. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow again. What I would give to have this opportunity today back when I was in school. Yeah, me also. I would change so much in my free time. Should be able to catch you tomorrow. Have a great night. You also, and show me your progress tonight. I wish everyone who was here a very great night, or a very great day, or a very great morning. Thank you for joining. It was a lot of fun today. We get a lot of stuff done. And tomorrow we will start with this one, the front wall. It looks kind of empty right now, but we will do the outside view tomorrow. Or first the second floor. I think we'll go for the second floor first before we'll do the outside view. Thank you very much and have a great night. See you again.